Hello, good day, and welcome back to another stream of AC Unity as part of our historical chronology playthroughs. And yeah, today we're gonna carry on with the year 1793. We're going into the ending stages of that year with yeah, the last quarter really. And gonna do a bunch of side content today, focusing primarily on some Paris stories, social club missions, co-op missions, and yeah, all of that. And then of course in 1794 the main story will continue. But that's still quite a bit of a way away. Like the next main story mission happens in June of 94. So at this point that's still like another 9 months or so, like real time. But yeah, so today's gonna focus entirely on side content. And we're gonna start with a Paris story, Scene Stealer, which is another mission in connection to Beaumarchais, I think. that is. Mademoiselle Montansier oversees several actresses who have formed intimate liaisons with important people. These actresses record any secrets their lovers happen to share and send them to Montansier. Steal Montansier's Book of Secrets. So we actually have a bit of historical context for this upcoming mission. Let me quickly check my notes here. So Pierre Beaumarchais, the character in question, he narrowly escaped death during the September massacres, like barely escaping. And he then pledged his services to the new French Republic. He then traveled to Holland in an attempt to purchase arms for the French Revolutionary Army, but he actually failed to complete the transaction. He then briefly returned to Paris during the summer of 93, so this is kind of like where his missions take place. And he was then in Germany in late 93, and there he was forcibly declared an immigrant, and then forced to spend the next 2.5 years in exile. But yeah, his stay in Paris in the summer of 93 kind of like coincides with Marguerite Brunet's ownership of the Théâtre National, which opened on the 15th of August. And Brunette kind of like managed the theater until she was arrested herself in November of 93. So pretty wild.
Give me a name! There's only...
Got an ammunition here, so don't have to restock at this point. I think I might actually get the viewpoint here of a temple. Should be like one of the last ones we have to get.
Non, vous n'avez pas le droit.
Huh. What is that bug there in the background? See, like, the top of the city skyline, like, on the sky, there's kind of like something bluish, which moves with us. Looks a bit odd. Anyways.
Pourquoi fait-il ça?
Oh no! Are you in the mood to go to a party?
Scene Stealer. Steal pillow talk secrets from a famous actress.
Mademoiselle Montansier oversees several actresses who have intimate liaison with important people. Any secrets their lovers tell them are sent to Montansier. Those secrets could help move the revolution in a more fruitful direction. Mademoiselle is hosting a party at her home just north of the temple. It would be the perfect opportunity to steal them.
Welcome, friends. Wine for everyone. I'm going to perform a speech later on, perhaps from Edra. Let's all get a little drunk first.
Ça fait des heures qu'on attend. Voilà un parfait.
Are you an actress as well?
I'm sorry. What position do you hold?
Oh, I just assumed a seat.
Welcome, friends. Wine for everyone. I'm going to perform a speech later on, perhaps from... Let's all get a little drunk first, though, shall we? The soul cuts my life's thread. Innocent though I be, to you I confess and ask mortal pardon. Its venom brings a fatal chill. My sight is clouded by the mist of death. Oh, husband, I committed no dishonor. Death restores all to heavenly purity.
touching.
Hey! Stop there, or I'll saw your bloody legs off!
The diary of Mademoiselle Montansier. It will prove excellent entertainment, I'm certain.
Mademoiselle Montansier. Born in Bayonne, this actress and theatre director never failed to come out on top. That's what she said. Sorry, I've never quite got the hang of it. After starting out in an acting troupe, she worked her way into high society to become the director of a theatre in Versailles. With the revolution, she set herself up in Paris, which at the time was home to 237 theatres that continued to thrive even during the Terror. Known as the Rebord du Palais Royal, the trollop of the Palais Royal, she set up 2 theatres that played to 4 houses. Her financial success inevitably aroused envy, and she was later accused of espionage and receiving funds from the English. Imprisoned on November 14, 1793, she was declared innocent and released after serving 10 months. Following the death of Robespierre, who hated this kind of woman, she resumed her career and conquered the hearts of her many admirers once more. She was 90 when the final curtain fell. Damn, sounds like quite a story. One never made any books or movies about her, or kind of like featuring her.
I won't ask you again. You tell me. I've had enough.
So I actually have 13 skill points here. Enough to get Master Locksmith. Or we could get the Ground Execution. I think at this point I want to have a Locksmith upgrade here. Let's get that. Right, and then we're moving to September of 93 with the next Paris story. Which is Up in Arms. Monsieur Robespierre, I have succeeded in beguiling some workshop near Barret de Matin into using defective materials in the manufacture of military armaments. I further arranged to the defective arms to be delivered to the troops commanded by Captain Bonaparte. I think we can be certain that the young captain's rising star will soon begin to fall. Saint-Just. So the context for this historically is, in September 93, during the siege of Toulon, Napoleon Bonaparte ordered more artillery to establish another battery, and the siege was then successful, and Toulon was captured by the French Republic. It was also during this time that Napoleon's success caught the attention of the Robespierre brothers. So Napoleon is slowly making a name for himself here.
Faut l'envoyer à Bicêtre.
Pourquoi c'est des ordres?
Here, you thief! Thief!
Ma parole.
You everything I knew.
What's happened to me?
Just die already. Go on. Vous allez bien?
Il est resté trop longtemps à la taverne.
Mission item acquired. Huh? I wonder.
Stand aside. Have your brain.
Up in Arms. Destroy a cache of defective armaments. Yeah, we did read this letter already in the progress tracker.
Ouais, il est impressionnant. Vous n'ignorez pas que je suis pas.
Il peut faire partie du train.
Come here. Make this easier on yourself. Tell me.
Pourquoi fait-il ça?
Hello, Dr. Darling. Welcome in. I hope work is going well, and thank you for the lurk.
Ma foi, je crois que je serais utile ailleurs.
What was that?
fuck? Why were I not smoke bombed?
Douloureux. Étrange manière de faire de l'exercice.
Alrighty, that finished. Let's grab a viewpoint up here, and then we're going to social club in the Louvre district here. Oh yeah, that's quite close here. Yeah, this is the next social club mission. Omelette au fromage. Sounds delicious. Did you have it for breakfast? Cheese omelette.
Alors, regardons les gens.
Perhaps Arno did. I mean, as a good Frenchman, you kinda have to. Never has the next mission point been so close before in this playthrough. Betrayer of a Queen. Assassinate the man who betrayed Marie Antoinette's trust by exposing her escape attempt. Friends of Mirabeau enacted a plan to free Queen Marie Antoinette before her execution. The plan was foiled due to the treachery of gendarme John Gilbert, a Templar. Gilbert knows too much about Mirabeau's machinations. We have learned that the National Guard is to honor him at the Church of the Madeleine, assassinate him at the ceremony. The Council.
Today, we honor a real man of the people, Jean Gilbert, a gendarme only doing his job within the walls of the temple, who uncovered a plot directed against the revolution itself, a plot to slip the vile and licentious Austrian woman out of the grasp of justice. Gilbert risked his life to unmask the plotters and stop the escape attempt in its tracks. Join me, citizens, in honoring Jean Gilbert, protector of the revolution.
Citizen!
Citizens!
Don't make this harder than it has to get.
You're taking out, Lord. So I feel it's my duty to carry out the usual sentence.
You heard that, citizen? Well, that's the last of Citizen Gilbert. The gendarme who ruined Marie Antoinette's escape from the conciergerie, the Queen had pinpricked a message into a piece of paper in reply to a secret message hidden in the petals of a carnation. This was an early form of DMing someone. The plan, known as the Complot d'Orléans, dictated that Gilbert take this message to the Queen's allies on the outside in return for 400 louis, a tidy sum equivalent to 3 years' pay. Many of the Queen's captors felt compassion for her, some even brought her flowers. This would greatly annoy Fouquier Tinvaux, the public prosecutor. Bringing her flowers was a terrible idea. She probably had to check every bloody leaf in case there was a message on one. It was an enormous waste of her time. Gilbert had second thoughts at the last minute. If the plan failed, it was the guillotine for him too. He spoke up, revealing the escape attempt and ending the Queen's last, desperate hope of survival.
Crookham, high precision Gary Crookham, high precision Gary Crookham, high precision Gary Crookham, high precision Gary Crookham, high precision Gary.
Hey, what now?
glad you get to join him.
Jesus, that's a bit unfair, isn't it? Like 10 people against one?
Finally got just what you
That's a revolutionary justice we're talking about. Hello, I'm Aspairt. Welcome in, dude. And good morning. Thank you so much for the 49 months of resubbing. High precision, Gere.
Position gerecht. Position gerecht.
High position gerecht. High
Position gerecht.
High precision, Gere. Thank you, dude. Yeah, just about noon over here. Just past midday. Alright, so with that social club mission done, we are moving to November of 93. And more specifically the 3rd of November, because we're doing the next murder mystery. Which is the death of, let me see, Philibert Aspairt. The murder in the Paris catacombs.
You ever got the wrong person. Baby.
Il est resté trop longtemps à la taverne.
Un homme comme on en voit peu.
So apparently the Ubisoft servers are currently offline for like some maintenance, and that affects like all the Ubisoft servers across all the platforms and any kind of like online functions. Now when I actually started my Ubisoft launcher, it said that no games in my library were available to play, but when I actually started Unity from the game folder it still worked. But yeah, there's definitely some functions that won't be available like, you know, any kind of like Helix credit stuff, or not sure. Oh yeah, we have all the chests available, so that chest map that I have kind of like still works, I guess, because it already has been redeemed. I also couldn't play online at the moment with anyone, which I'm not gonna do in the first place in this playthrough. And any kind of like Brotherhood features are also not available. Like the extra creed points I'm getting because of my club, I'm not getting. And I think it's gonna go for another 2 hours or so, like that server maintenance. But yeah, I was concerned for a few seconds earlier today that I might not even be able to stream Unity today. Because it happened right when I was getting ready.
Chef, il va se faire mal.
Yeah, it's definitely odd, you know, like if the server's offline, it should still display all the games that are technically in your library that you can play offline. But yeah, I mean, at least opening the game from the game folder still worked. Okay, we gotta find a way into the catacombs here. I actually have a historical note for this. Let me quickly check here. So the reason we have set this mission on the 3rd of November is that both the dialogue and the condition of the corpse confirm that the death, according to the game, takes place on the 3rd of November. Being the day that he also disappeared into the catacombs and was last seen. But in real life, his cause of death is kind of like unknown, and his body wasn't found until the 13th of April, 1804. So that's more than 10 years later until the body has been actually found. What have you done to the body, Arno? It's right here. The death of Philibert Aspairt. Loose beads. A few scattered beads in the dirt. Looks to be made of rosewood. You take it the catacombs in real life are more of a maze than in the game if it was missing for that long. Absolutely. Even today, the catacombs are still largely unexplored. And there's still people going missing. Like, you know, going into the Paris catacombs and losing your way could mean that you not find another way outside again. It's actually quite scary, honestly, like to this day, the catacombs and how far they're reaching. But yeah, a while ago I saw like a documentary about the catacombs, like from a couple years ago, where they went inside. Yeah, same here, dude. I think that's an easy pass for me. Who knows what's lurking down there? Or who? A Bible. A well-worn Bible. It is covered in blood and stamped by local convent. The Couvent de Filets de l'Enfant Jésus. It's interesting I can't actually interact with a body. An old satchel. A first aid kit, the address of a local apothecary stitch inside. There was a horror movie made about them in the last so many years too. Ah, yeah? Oh, I don't think I've seen that one. I can definitely see how, you know, it would be like a perfect location to have a horror movie set in. Can I please? Oh, never mind. A set of keys hooked onto a key ring. The crate of chartreuse. A crate filled with shattered bottles of chartreuse and surrounded by dirt. It looks to have been buried for several years. The address of a local tavern is carved on the side. Maybe the barkeep could point me to who the owner is. And the shovel. Chartreuse is a French liquor that has been made by Carthusian monks since 1737. The drink is made to the specifications of a secret manuscript and is named after the Grand Chartreuse monastery. It is one of only a few liquors that will improve with age. A heavily used shovel with a very dull blade. The shaft bears a maker's mark and is cracked down the middle. It has been reinforced with cloth. Someone has kept the shovel for a long time.
Come near me, you're a dead man! Anti-revolutionary bastard! You die now! Got you!
There's yet another murder mystery to solve. For someone. Honestly, leaving a lot of busy work for any investigators. Not for 10 years, that is true. Gonna be a while until they actually find those bodies, if ever.
Yes, that's one of our Bibles. We hand out so many of these to those in need of God's embrace. And that's the blood of Christ, my son. Do you feel his call? The chartreuse? That's none of your business. Best you move along. Idle hands.
Ah, yeah. A bit sus, if I may say. A large stack of Bibles. The inset bears the same stamp as the Bible from the crime scene.
Yes, that's one of our Bibles. We hand out
Blood of Christ, a glass containing dark red liquid.
And that's the blood of Christ, my son. Do you feel his call? The chartreuse?
According to the
That's none of
sister,
your business.
it is the blood of
Best you move
Christ.
along. Idle hands.
Bottles of Chartreuse. The bottles are covered in a light film of dirt.
Philibert! I love that fool. Buy me a drink, and I might remember. Maybe.
Sure. Philibert was here last night. I had to cut the bastard off. That dumb drunk owes me plenty of coin. Promised he'd pay with enough Chartreuse to last me a year. I was dumb enough to believe him. Check with the regulars. They might know more.
Can't say I talk to him. My music keeps me busy enough.
Yeah, Philibert was here. Bought us a few rounds. Kept going on and on about his sister. I thought he was an orphan, but who knows?
His sister. Yeah, I don't think it's a family sister, but a sister of a cloth. A few bottles of Chartreuse, they emit a faint green glow. Bottles of wine and liquor. Various wine and spirits, well stocked.
J'imagine que c'est dangereux.
A variety of tonics, tools and supplies, a very well-stocked merchant.
Philibert? Haven't seen him. But what do you have there? Chartreuse, quite rare. You know the Carthusian monks are famous for making it, and the Carthusian nuns are just as famous for hiding it as well.
These shovels look brand new, unused. They bear the same maker's mark as the one found at the crime scene.
Philibert? I sent him to retrieve supplies from the merchant days ago, and he's not returned. You'd have to ask Philibert where the hell Philibert has gone. I'll write down the address, but first, I'll take my keys back. Thank you very much.
Ça sent les ennuis.
Hey! Hold still, you runt! I've got a message for you!
Ah yeah, speaking of insults last time, I'm the Bearsuit. You know, with regards saying like I measure like an old potato and stuff. I went through the game files of Unity and extracted all the kind of like dialogue lines in the game, like all of them. And slowly but surely I'm going through them, searching for like new sound bits to add. But the good thing is I don't have to record them straight from the game. And I have them like really good isolated quality. But I already found like 30 insults I've already added to the insult sound bit. I didn't find the mash you like an old potato yet, but I think I'm getting close for. But yeah, added some new citizens, some new insults, some NPC quotes. Some new requests got in Parche but French. And I've also made a new soundbit alert, which is what the hell? Because they do say that a few times in this game. like fucking how or like what the hell. And yeah, I've also recorded like a few of those variations before this. Like I was kind of planning on making it a sound bit. But yeah, this game definitely got us a good amount of variations. So I now made it like a proper sound bit. Yeah, so basically you can extract the sound files from the PCK files in the game files. And then you have like tools like Wise Unpacker, and that makes it so that they are being extracted in a playable audio format like MP3 or WAV. And I can then basically take it straight up from there, or if I just want to have part of it, then I would edit it out, of course. And kind of like render it. But yeah, it's quite convenient for sure. That being said, it's quite time intensive. Like, this game alone has almost 8,000 audio files. And that's ranging from like average 20 seconds to like under a second. So, yeah, finding actually sound files that you're looking for means going through every individual file and listening to it. They'll do that 8,000 times. You get the gist of how long that might take. That's kind of cool though. Like, I've also uncovered sound files that never made it into the game. Like, there's a whole modern day conversation between like Templars that never made it into the game. Which is quite interesting. I actually intend on like compiling all of those files. Maybe finding out the order in which they play and then uploading it so the community can have a listen. Oh, very cool on Basut. Yeah, it's definitely nice that you can do that. If the game kind of like structure allows for it. But yeah, I intend on using it for other games too. Like having straight access to the sound files and just picking out my favorites in like really high quality. But I think once I'm done with Unity, I'm gonna go back to like the early AC games. Because it definitely had some really iconic lines, and I have a suspicion that it's gonna be a lot less than 8,000. So yeah, I think that's gonna be less time intensive to go through, for example, AC2's sound library. Hello there, Captain Sailcat, welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the 56 month for resubbing. And good day. How are you doing?
This graveyard's been too busy for my liking. I got missing tools, and someone even broke into the catacombs. Found a pretty rosewood cross down there, though. Thought I'd give it to the convent.
A shovel. A brand new shovel. It has barely been used. A little odd, considering its owner is a grave digger. A small wooden cross. A wooden cross looks to be made of the same rosewood as the beads of a crime scene. Would be a great way and technique for video creation, especially if you have a way of cataloging them for future access. Exactly. Ubisoft was streaming Skull and Bones last night. Some quadruple A action, I guess. I wonder if that's what made Ubisoft take all the servers offline today. For several hours. The game just crashed the entire network. Another Stan Bible, I'm not surprised he's a man of faith. half-buried coffin, freshly built, Philibert would easily fit inside. At over 1,000 viewers and a fast-moving chat, but those were all bots, I'm serious. Yeah, you think so? But yeah, I haven't touched Skull and Bones since it came out and I got like free access to it, pretty much. Actually, that's not true. I did revisit it like a year ago, just kind of log on and see if things have changed. But I like immediately logged out again because I just wasn't feeling it. I think it was also partially because I wanted to see performance-wise how my new system would handle it. Because when I first played it, I was still my old graphics card and stuff. Too many people playing Skull and Bones, servers couldn't handle it. Good joke. Ah, gotcha, Sackhead. So, how did you get AI to confirm it for you, Wo? Like, whether or not the users in chat were like bots? Wait, can I talk to her again? Alright, you can only talk to them twice, and then they don't repeat their dialogue anymore. Fair enough.
The Lord bestowed this chartreuse to us for good reason. I would never allow a peasant to tarnish its name. Must I be made to suffer for being guided by the hand of the Lord?
Yes.
I'm sure Philibert had noble intentions, but even I know not to touch that chartreuse. Find a weapon you like, it's yours.
A flamberge. I do like this weapon. I like that it has like a turquoise kind of like handle. Definitely looks quite fancy. Let's use this one. Philibert Aspairt. The legend goes that in 1793, Philibert Aspairt entered the Paris catacombs in an attempt to map them. He never came out. His body was supposedly found 11 years later, though his existence was never officially confirmed. All that remains is a tomb in the Paris catacombs that says, "In the memory of Philibert Aspairt, lost in the quarry on November 3rd, 1793, found 11 years later and buried at the same place, April 30th, 1804. Yeah, 11 years before they supposedly found him.
Come here. Make this easier on yourself. Tell me who you're protecting.
Alright, next we're gonna be doing this core mission right here. Heads the Roll. This one takes place on the 13th of November. Didier Parton, a self-appointed government spy, has been sent to the guillotine for infiltrating the Templar Order. Rescue him and get his intel.
Ça ne paraît pas normal.
Mais qu'est-ce que ça veut dire?
Oh, Dieu, allez, tout! Garde! Par ici! Serait-ce une espèce de jeu?
Ah, gotcha, Sicket. Yeah. It would be quite sad if they would have to resort to that, you know, as like a major, you know, studio. But yeah, that's fair. But yeah, you would think they have enough reach not to have to do that. Alright, let's do this.
The law of suspects has started a wave of paranoia. One wrong word and you're a dead counter-revolutionary.
Citizen, there's been some error. I'm no royalist.
You have all been named enemies of freedom by your fellow citizens.
I have information for Robespierre. Citizen Robespierre. We have enemies among us.
D.A. Peton, patriotic citizen turned super spy.
We have traded one tyrant for another.
Peton got a little carried away. He ratted out hundreds of Parisians. No crime is too small. He got so good at snooping, he found something he shouldn't have.
May the Father of Understanding guide us.
The Templar Order.
And you can identify these citizens?
Many, yes. They are not loyal to France. I fear they may control members of our own government.
Guards! You truly are a gifted spy, Peton. Perhaps too gifted. Arrest this traitor.
You can't do this! No!
Witness the fate of those who betray their fellow citizens.
Peton has valuable Templar secrets, and he's no good to the assassins dead. Get to the notebook, then save Peton.
Yeah, this is hands down.
It's a who's who of the Templar Order. You need to get it before it's destroyed.
This is hands down the cutscene with the most amount of citizens. I think there's like 5 or 6 citizens under like a minute of cutscene. This was one of the cutscenes I recorded the most amount of citizens from as well. There was a channel you would watch sometimes. They would get 10k plus viewers and chat never moved barely anyone actually in it. They were just embedding the Twitch page on the wiki website. You think Twitch has since stopped their loophole? Ah. Yeah, that's definitely a way for people to get viewers for sure. You know, if it's like a frequently viewed website and it's kind of like embedded, you know, then every kind of like unique visitor would be counted towards it. Stop it. Too many
citizens.
Pretty heavily guarded. Maybe look around for a more sneaky assassin approach.
I was hoping I could double assassinate from here, but it doesn't work. I guess I really went standing too close to each other. Couldn't even double assassinate like this.
notebook's in there, but it's locked. You'll have to find the warden and get his key.
I'll bring you. Lieutenant, no. What happened? This isn't good. Bloody Morel. Who did this? No! Bastard, die!
There was one legit streamer in the chat last night. He was talking to the bots and being excited for the new Skull and Bones drops. We thought, should you tell him? But he was having such a good time. You were like, nah, let him be. Oh dear. It's like, what a great community this channel has. Everyone is so supportive.
Guess I missed him. Oh, well.
Another bloody madman, no doubt.
Who did this? I didn't imagine.
That's the warden. He's probably got the key with him.
Philibert. So young. I'll find the bastard did you in.
Okay, you've got the key. Now go get that notebook. Got the notebook. Now's the fun part. Let's go rescue Paton.
How did you buy it, Seket? So how are you liking it so far? I did actually think it wasn't as bad as some people made it out to be. But I also didn't think it was like a particularly great game. At least like I didn't enjoy it all that much. I know there's plenty of people, you know, who still play it and who definitely have enjoyed it. Ah, gotcha, so you didn't actually play it. That's fair enough.
The assassins have a distraction planned. There are a lot of Templars here. Take them out first.
So there's Paton.
Here comes the distraction. Be ready to get Pétain out of there. It looks like Pétain's getting away. Use your eagle vision to find him before the Templars do. Pétain must be hiding around here somewhere.
Damn, we actually found someone in the catacombs. That only happens every 10 years.
Well, what can I do for you?
Pétain eventually joined the assassins. Nice rescue.
Great, we got the master spy that ratted out tons of Parisians and sent them to their certain death. Perfect assassin material. But yeah, maybe he refought his path after being betrayed like this from Robespierre. But honestly, I would find it hard to actually trust a person like that. Alright, so much to mission variety. We're now gonna go and do a bunch of Paris stories back to back here. Also, we have total sync of 69%. Very nice. And we're gonna have like a bunch of missions taking place in December now, featuring the Sade. He changed clothes fast. Arno is truly a master of disguise, isn't he? Closing Ubisoft Connect while game is running may have adverse effects on the game. I didn't try to close Ubisoft Connect, but thank you very much. Probably has to do with Ubisoft servers. But as far as I'm aware, the maintenance is supposed to go for another hour. At least. But yeah, I'm just gonna leave it as it is, because Ubisoft shouldn't have any negative effect on our game here if we're just playing single player content. There, we're gonna start with this mission. My kingdom for some horse. Improve a neighborhood and help the Marquis de Sade by assassinating the notorious pimp Grignon, found just north of the Cour des Miracles. We're quite lucky today with how close the missions are to each other.
C'est pas à moi de dire quoi que ce soit, alors.
Sounds like a planned circuit. Definitely hope you enjoy your coffee and donuts. That sounds delicious.
Surpris par le mari.
I was hoping you'd stop by, my dear Honor. I'm aware that you're deeply concerned with justice and so forth. There's a man, Grignon, who operates a string of brothels just north of here. Imposes horrendous working conditions on his girls. Things would improve markedly if you were to send him to eternal banishment.
What's in it for you?
Oh, cynicism does not become you, dear boy. Let us say that should Grignon's collection of delectable damsels find themselves without a patron, well, my kingdom would necessarily expand, wouldn't it?
Well, I guess so. It's the return of Glitchiano. Just a different kind of Glitchiano. And he returns.
Yes, you. I saw you at the
What are you saying?
J'espère qu'il ne va pas voir ma femme.
Bonjour, citoyen.
The Sade's Reprieve. Save a Marquis de Sade from the guillotine by stealing the judicial order for his trial.
Citizen!
At long last, the sordid and depraved Marquis de Sade is soon to plop his head in a basket. He is charged with moderatism, but in reality his crimes descend to far greater depths. Our congratulations to the office of prosecutor Fouquier-Tinville and the Grand Châtelier in anticipation of a successful prosecution. The editor.
Keep your voice down, you rave like a man.
Pourquoi fait-il ça?
Quelle monture a rendu son dernier soupir?
Féral va lui manger la cervelle.
Whoever did this will suffer.
violence. We have to increase the efficiency of the guillotine.
What happened?
Ah, never mind.
Jesus.
Where's that killer?
Right, it works. Antoine Fouquier-Tinville. Born in 1746, Antoine Fouquier-Tinville was appointed director of one of the grand juries of a tribunal established on August 17, 1792, to try the royalists arrested on August 10th after the fall of the monarchy. In November of the same year, he became public prosecutor. In September of 1793, the Reign of Terror became a matter of major concern. In the words of Fouquier-Tinville, heads were falling like touts. Oh yes, heads were falling like touts, a common phrase at the time, presumably because there were no decent French roofers in the 18th century. They were all too busy polishing. As public prosecutor, he was in charge of prosecuting culprits and bringing them to justice, which generally meant condemning them to death or otherwise doing the Committee of Public Safety's bidding. The day after the fall of Robespierre, he was relieved of his duties. A trial was brought against him in December 1794. When he was convicted, he pleaded in vain, "I simply been the convention's ex. Does one punish an ex?" A bad workman pretends he's a tool, another popular phrase there. He made his own trip to the guillotine on May 7th, 1795.
What do you want then? Are you a royalist? What exactly are you?
L'œuvre fondatrice qui a bouleversé notre temps.
Les chansons.
Dear fellow, I very much appreciate the inexplicable disappearance of my death warrant. Now, the joys of retribution.
help the Sade blackmail his enemies by stealing incriminating items.
After the removal of Grignon, my political enemies became reckless. I happen to know that each one is hiding a delightfully salacious secret. Here is a list of items to blackmail them. Steal those items, and Grignon's old, debauched neighborhood will remain under my gentle care. I do hate to be a scold, but I really need all of those objects.
Where did you put that letter?
What's the problem now?
If anyone reads it, I'm a
Don't be silly.
Bloody royalist!
Ada! Hello, Lucinda, welcome in, and good morning. Yeah, Unity's going pretty good, making good progress. We're about to finish with the year 1793, doing currently some missions for Marquis de Sade. And yeah, definitely going good. How are you doing this morning? Didn't have any major glitches yet today happening, so that's also good. Of course, you never know with this game.
If anyone reads it, I'm a dead man.
Don't be silly.
Are you crazy? We have to find it.
Il y a un voleur parmi nous! Que quelqu'un l'arrête!
Letter from me? Say it ain't so. Oh, very nice, Lucinda. I hope you enjoy your breakfast. We made some eggs Benedict today for breakfast. And like a small fruit salad. Which was quite delicious. It's like one of Levy's favorites, eggs Benedict.
I get it. You're right. Hello, my friend.
You don't think you've had ever had a proper eggs Benedict before, but you want to try it? Yeah, it can be definitely quite simple if you don't make your own hollandaise, which we usually skip, like we don't usually make it. It can be quite difficult to actually nail that sauce, but yeah, basically just get like a toasty or something. Get some nice ham, a poached egg, and a bit sauce hollandaise. A bit of smoked paprika on top. And you're like good to go pretty much.
Vous n'avez rien à faire.
Laissez-moi m'en aller.
Allons, monsieur. Ne me faites pas de mal.
Encore une fois, il est parti.
Il manifeste toujours autant d'ardeur.
I love how the ledge grab sometimes just doesn't work. And he's just like bouncing off of wards. Parkour. Hardcore parkour.
Ah, yes. Thank you, Arno. I take such pleasure in imposing my will on others. Is that wrong?
I think the Sade don't have any consciousness about what's wrong or what's right, to be honest. Alright, and then we got our last and final mission of 1793, which is another Paris story. And that is the French crown jewels. The crown jewels, stolen during the confinement of a royal family in the Tuileries, have almost all been recovered. However, the French blue and 2 other diamonds have not yet been found. Locate the 3 thieves and recover the diamonds.
Soyez le bienvenu, monsieur.
Oh, quelle agilité.
Spoil les sheep! I'm pretty sure I will!
Bienvenue, citoyen.
Fellow I was hoping to meet.
Hello over Dex, welcome in dude, and good morning. How are you doing today? Okay, so let me have a look at my historical notes here. So, 1 year prior, in September 1792, during a five-day looting spree, most of the French crown jewels were already stolen from the royal treasury, and by the time most of the jewels were eventually recovered. The Regent and the Hortensia, along with several others though, were found hidden in an attic in Paris 50 months later in December 93. So that's where we currently are at. And the Sancy made its way to Russia eventually, where it reappeared in 1828 as part of the Rudanovsky collection. The French blue, which this mission is kind of like also about, was eventually smuggled to London. And yeah, the largest remaining piece of a French blue is now known as the Hope diamond. But yeah, so a lot of the kind of like loot and royal jewelry kind of like made it either to Russia or England. Glad to hear, Dex. Glad you're doing well. And yeah, I'm doing good myself. Having a nice day over here. Being productive in Unity. Almost done with the year 1793 now. This is actually the last mission of that year.
There's no end to it. We managed to recover the stolen crown jewels. Now we find 3 prominent gems are still missing. And one of those is the French blue itself. The jeweler Lefrancois has a shop near Allogran. It's possible the thieves tried to sell the gems to him.
The theft of the French crown jewels. According to an inventory made in 1691, the French crown jewels comprise 5,885 diamonds, 1,588 precious stones, and 488 pearls. Among the most famous gems were the Regent, a 140.64 carat diamond, the Sancy, a 55.23 carat pale yellow diamond that Louis XIV liked to affix to his head, and the most famous, the blue diamond of a French crown or French blue, a crudely finished stone weighing 115 carats, brought from the colonies of the Indies. The jewels were stolen in September 1792 when the royal treasury was looted by rioters. The thieves were quickly arrested and executed at the Place de la Révolution, and yet many of the collection's most precious items were never recovered. 93, what a year, you remember it well. I know, right? Like it was yesterday. But yeah, honestly, pretty dark year in history. In France. Truly the height of the reign of terror.
Oui! Vas-y! Vous ne pouvez pas fuir ces problèmes! Bande de chiens! Depuis des siècles! C'est notre heure maintenant! Gardez-moi les palais de l'oppression!
Bonne soupe du jour! Le repère du...
As a matter of fact, there was a man who came in here with an impressive diamond. I refused to have anything to do with it. And ever since, he's been lurking in an alley nearby and badgering my customers.
I didn't take anything!
On dirait qu'il y a de l'agitation.
Didn't take anything!
Bernard, if you can't sell your diamond, come join me at the border. We'll smuggle them out and sell them in Flanders. I'm waiting at the Barré de Martin border post. What the fuck? Mission failed? Are you kidding me? I got him and I looted the note from him. I guess you're not supposed to read it actually, otherwise you fail the mission.
There's no end to it. We managed to recover the stolen crown jewels. Now we find 3 prominent gems of the living.
Aïe! Non, pas tout le temps. Faisons s'effondrer l'édifice sous leur terre. Regardez-moi les toilettes d'oppression.
As a matter of fact, there was a man who came in here with an impressive diamond. I refused to have anything to do with it.
I didn't take anything!
You're not getting away this time, dude. I tried to do the easy way, but didn't want to do that.
Un client est toujours le bienvenu.
Oh no.
Ah, my friend. Hello.
Je parie qu'il a bu.
J'ai raison à faire, moi.
Hello, my
Très
friend.
bien. Il n'est pas dit qu'une femme mettra un amant.
Soyez les sous, soyez les fous.
Ah, moche-toi!
Regarde-moi en face.
Go, Patriots! Die!
chance, crois-moi. Ah, the diamonds. I will see that they are safely returned to the National Convention.
Je vous ai à l'œil. Préoccupez-nous, je vous le demande.
Very nice. And that officially finishes the year 1793. So I'm gonna go ahead and change the streaming title real quick. And yeah, 94 is gonna be a year where the main story will also, you know, play a bigger role again. Because we're both finishing the main story in this year, but we're also playing for the Dead Kings DLC, which happens already in like August of this year. So quite a lot happening, but also definitely quite a bit more side content before we get to that point. With 94, we're starting with the Crimson League storyline, and we're gonna finish all of it pretty much. Yeah, which starts with this set of missions here. But yeah, before we do that war, I'm gonna take a very short break here, like only about 5 minutes. And then we will carry on. I'm not gonna like go into the back screen or anything, I'm just gonna stay in this screen. And I'll be back in just a few.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
And I'm back. Hello there, D. Whale. Welcome in. Sorry, I was just like taking a quick break here. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome in raiders. How are you guys doing? Thank you so much for joining. We're playing a bit of AC Unity today, and we're playing for the game in historical order of events. I was actually wondering if you maybe also played Unity today. Very nice. So how's your Unity playthrough going? Is it your first time playing for the game? Thank you so much also for the follows. A Wild Toasty, and also thank you Big Mac Combo. I like that name. Now I'm hungry. Hello there as well, all things sensory. Welcome in. And yeah, I'm doing quite good myself. Having the day off here, so we're playing a bit of Unity. I'm doing like a larger historic project where I'm playing through a bunch of dozens of games in historical order of events. And we started like 10 million years ago with like the beginning of the evolution. And yeah, we now made it to the French Revolution. So it's kind of like part of a bigger series of games we're playing, like back to back. We come from Ella Weed. Sorry, did I miss that? Is that like another user? Or is that like another name for D-Whale? Peak chronological events, absolutely. I love the French Revolution as a setting. You know, both for an Assassin's Creed game, it's quite suitable. Given like the amount of chaos you have on the streets and how much social stealth. And yeah, also, you know, very important historical event, of course. Really kickstarted like a lot of other movements around Europe. Okay, gotcha now. Duh, it's like, yeah, just reverse the name, maybe. But I gotcha now. So you just started a new playthrough, haven't played since 2017. Ooh, damn. That's a long time for sure. So how is it revisiting the game now? Are you enjoying your revisit? I think this game definitely holds up quite well, like graphically. Like honestly, if this game came out today, you wouldn't even notice, except for like a few like texture related things. But yeah, the game looks great up until this day. I am toasty, yeah, I am for sure. Definitely can't hide my German accent. Also, thank you for the follow as well, D-Well. I really appreciate it. Let me actually give you one back because, yeah, I'm always looking forward to meet new Assassin's Creed streamers. It's like my favorite series of games, really. It's also what kind of inspired this whole like historical project I'm doing. You remember how buggy it used to be? Yeah, and still is sometimes. Because they definitely fix a lot of the bugs that happened initially with the game, like shortly after launch. But now that you have like newer graphic cards, they actually struggle to keep up with Unity sometimes. In terms of like physics glitches. And I'm playing on like a newer generation graphics card, so now I'm having like bugs that I never happened to have before on my older graphics card. But I still love the game though, you know, like it's far from being perfect or like optimized, but it's still like a really nice focus game, I think. Are you as well, Toasty? That's cool. Another fellow German. We definitely have a few Germans in the community. Also a couple of streamers. I make you notice. Yeah. The Glitchiano emote is just amazing. That's actually from a few days ago. Like literally just happened in our playthrough. When Arno's kind of like trying to climb a building and he's getting like stuck because he's getting shot or something happens. And then he's kind of like doing that animation where you can't control him anymore and he's just like doing whatever he's doing there. Oh cheers, D-Well, I really appreciate it. And yeah, I'm gonna make sure to also drop by your streams if I see them. So my personal favorite Assassin's Creed game is the second one, followed by Assassin's Creed Origins. Like those two hands down are my favorites, with the setting, the soundtrack, the main characters. And yeah, like general writing of the games. Quite enjoy. And they're also kind of like quite different, right? Like one is like the epitome of like, you know, old school Assassin's Creed, and Origins is kind of like a mixed method approach, I guess. You have like the classic storyline of an AC game, but you have the word and the mechanics of like the newer RPG style. Yeah, Ezio's a legend. I mean, kinda grew up on, you know, him as a character in AC. And seeing him kind of like grow over 3 games was also, you know, great to see. Like Brotherhood and Revelations I would kind of like count in there, because they really like belong together. Oh yeah, so would you say that AC3 has become kind of like a favorite AC game then? I really love AC3, I have to say. I think it's a very underrated title. And Connor is definitely getting too much hate. Or he did get a bit too much hate, I think. I think the homestead stuff really fleshes out his character a lot more. And yeah, in general, like the whole homestead, you know, aspect of the game, I think did a great job bringing something fresh and unique to the game. But yeah, I quite like AC3. I think my main criticism point about AC3 is the stealth. But at the same time, Connor doesn't care all that much about stealth, I guess. So it's also fitting. So Revelations is your favorite. That's a great title. Like gameplay-wise, it really perfected yeah, the classic approach to AC games. And it also had the most amazing tool of all, which is the hook blade, which has two parts, the hook and the blade. As one of the assassins likes to point out. Right, so in this playthrough we are playing without using any fast traveling. So we're kind of like going to every mission in person. And we're also going for 4 sync-in missions, so whenever we have like optional objectives, we are trying to get those completed. Which really only affects the main story. Side missions don't really have objectives in this game. And yeah, right now we're heading to the first mission of the year 1794. We just finished 93 recently. Yeah, right now we're kind of like at the height of a reign of terror, really. The guillotine is kind of like operating around the clock. And people are losing quite literally their heads. Thank you, Will. Appreciate it. So what part of the game are you up to at this point, like main story-wise?
Wow, this is a surprise. Pleasure to meet you, monsieur. Arno just became an assassin and you just spent some time upgrading the cafe headquarter for better income. Ah, gotcha, so a bit early in the game then. That's cool. It's definitely good to take care of it early with the cafe theatre. Gotta stack up that money income. There's also a good amount of money you can spend in this game on like equipment and weapons. Once you're getting into like the legendary department, you can easily spend like 150k at once for just like a single item.
Il doit se passer quelque chose de plus banal.
Give me Lee!
Where Shards Lee. So the way that Soundbit works is that I have like different variations of Connor asking for Shards Lee. And then it kind of like picks out a random version of it. And the other soundbits work like the same. I have like tons of different variations. It's like always a bit random. Or not so random, I guess.
Where is Charles Lee gone?
Where are you, Charles?
Where are you, Charles? At least it isn't Paul Revere, I know, right? Jesus, that guy is so annoying. Exactly like that Midnight Riot mission. I believe we are on course. Yes, we are right on track. Connor, over here. But at least we're not the only ones annoyed by him, because Connor's also visibly annoyed before the Midnight Ride even starts. Like already when they're docking with a boat, Paul is kind of like charging forward and going on the horse, leaving Connor to dock the boat himself. And then he's kind of like being like, come on Connor, don't be so slow. It's like, yeah, how about Paul Revere, he actually help us with the boat first. And then you have to share the horse with him. The League of the Crimson Rose. Earn the gratitude of a mysterious Crimson Rose.
Have you heard of the Crimson Rose? He goes by the name of Sir Reginald and pretends to be a bit of a twit. But he's quite brilliant at helping people escape the guillotine. I'm suspicious of him. I'd like you to integrate yourself by saving him from an ambush.
What ambush?
The one that's about to take place at his home, the Hôtel Philibert. Save him, and in gratitude, he may well admit you to his secret league.
The Crimson Rose. The Scarlet Pimpernel and the Crimson Rose are fictional figures that take the spirit of various genuine historical characters. Aristocrats who attempted to subvert the gods of revolutionary France. It's just as well they're fictional, because imagine you were real and you had a nickname like that. Oh, thank goodness, the Scarlet Pimpernel is here. It would be impossible not to think people were being sarcastic. One of these is William Wickham, born in 1761 in Yorkshire, England. Wickham, a lieutenant colonel in the army of His Majesty King George III, organized a spy network based in Switzerland and France to coordinate with French royalists and combat the Great Terror. After Thermidor, he returned to England and died peacefully in 1840. Thermidor was a revolt. It's not to be confused with Lobster Thermidor. Just in case you thought that was a lovely Thermidor, Wickham returned to England and died peacefully of seafood poisoning. Ah yeah. The famous dying peacefully of seafood poisoning. Who doesn't know that? No worries whatsoever, D-Well. Thank you so much for dropping in and for raiding. I really appreciate it. and for bringing your community over. I hope you have a good night in Australia. I hope it's not too hot where you are, because I heard there's some pretty bad heat phases in some parts of Australia. And yeah, definitely catch you next time.
Give me their names or I'll cut you open!
No.
J'ai assez d'ennuis pour ne pas en chercher de nouveau.
Have a good night, dude.
Godspeed, citizen.
The Crimson Rose and his league saved my dear uncle from the guillotine. I certainly hope they don't save my uncle. I'm counting.
Are you here to meet with Sir Reginald? Want to join the Crimson League, yes? Good man.
Arnold. The Crimson League? I may be a member. Not about to say.
An ambush? I cannot be apprehended just as my plans are coming together. You, sir, if you help me hold them off, you shall have my gratitude.
After him, men! Kill that Crimson Rose!
Well done. You seem the sort of fellow I could use in my organization. I shall call on you in the future.
Yeah, if this doesn't prove that I have used to you, you know, literally saving your life, then I don't know what will. Alright, we're gonna carry on with this side mission here. With a return of the Crimson Rose. The Count de Chaussee is to be arrested and executed. The Crimson Rose cannot save him and asks you to do it in his stead. The Count is being held near the Church of Saint Gervais. Rescue him before he is marched to the gallows.
Qu'est-ce que le tiers état? Qui n'a pas son exemplaire? Déjà 40 000 lecteurs conquis. Mais je n'ai pas dit mon dernier mot. Mais nous devons agir sans quoi il sera coupé. Ravi de vous voir.
Regardez-le faire.
C'est tout de même particulièrement hideux.
Patience, l'ami.
Je me traite.
Bien, je ne sais pas trop quoi en penser.
Approchez! Visiblement, rien
I need a bit of assistance. The Comte de Choisy is to be arrested today. He's an honorable man, certainly not deserving of the guillotine. The Crimson League and I are busy elsewhere. Could you prevent his arrest? He lives on the Rue des Bars, just south of Saint-Gervais Church.
What you please, man?
Some good stuff here.
Too late. Damn. See what I can find in there.
A partially burned letter, some partially destroyed papers. Upon reporting back to the Order, please inform the Grand Master of your intent.
Who is that? I won't come out. They've taken him, my husband, carried him away past the church. They spoke of the guillotine.
Oh. Vous cherchez des clowns. You're headed to the guillotine. I'm better than you. You won't kill me. My friend, the Crimson Rose will save me. Shut up about that stupid flower. Stay still. I shall do as I please. Peasant, about time someone freed me. Good God! Get back, damn you!
Oh, that was quick and easy. Next we have Crimson Sunset. The man that the Crimson Rose had you save from the execution is a Templar, as all the nobles saved by the Crimson Rose. The man you recently saved, the Count de Choisy, is about to be spirited out of Paris on a barge docked near the Pont Marie, not far from the Hotel Philibert. Assassinate him. Then assassinate the Crimson Rose.
Everything all right, friend? Listen to me! I said I want to...
Discovered some distressing news about the Crimson Rose. The man you rescued, the Count de Choisy, is a Templar. All the nobles saved by the Crimson Rose are Templars. I've learned that the Count is about to be spirited out of Paris on a barge. It's docked near the Hotel Philibert. See that the Count doesn't get away. Then assassinate the Crimson Rose.
So it's called the Hotel Philibert. Okay.
Si je voulais.
qu'est-ce que... On espionne les dames maintenant?
What's taking so long? We have to be certain that everything is ready.
Idiots, be prepared. It will take several days to get to England.
Can't you hurry it along? I'd like to dine with my cousin Lord Percy.
Remember, our story.
Cette énergie.
I believe this is kind of like an ambush. Like once you get close to him, guards will come in and attack you. I wonder if I could approach it from the rooftops. And get him before any guards are being sent in here. It's not really that approachable, I guess. Unless from this side. That's about first speaking to him either way, so I can't even assassinate him here.
You're an assassin. Could you please fight with a little more finesse? I'll see that you're properly dressed for your funeral. Was it really so bad before the revolution? Peasants starved, I suppose, but that sort of thing happens. You never understood. I was trying to return society to its rightful order. Certain classes of people were meant to lead and others to follow. And you, dear boy, were meant to follow.
Oh, that's the end of a Crimson Rose. Want to kind of like listen to his dialogue there. But I think he was finished.
Bienvenue dans ma boutique.
Right, so this finishes the Crimson League storyline. Next we have this mission here. Marianne returns home. Let me have a look at this in the progress tracker here. Because that usually gives us more context. Marianne's hardworking parents were executed for being lacking in revolutionary spirit. The men that denounced them conveniently took their home after the execution. Marianne has since locked herself in a shed and is teaching herself how to use a sword. Help Marianne learn to fight and to win back her home.
On ne voit pas ça tous les jours.
Hello there, Arthur. Welcome in. Damn, how has the first one not been redeemed yet? didn't even notice. But yeah, you're the first to join the stream. In over 2 hours. How's the day going today, Arthur?
Little Goblin Jr. Gonna cry?
C'est distrayant.
Hello there, Mr. Godi. Welcome in, dude. And good day. How is it going today? Almost free, that's true. The one chance to get first and didn't notice. Classic.
See you, chump.
I mean, at some point you kind of like expect that it has been redeemed, right? Like if a channel has been streaming for like over an hour, I'm just kind of gonna assume that first has been redeemed. That's fair, Mr. Cody. I actually like using the reward when I notice it hasn't been redeemed yet, because often I rather assume that people have just forgot about it. I don't think I've ever actually had the situation where first hasn't been redeemed in 2 hours or so, and it's because no one has joined the stream in that amount of time. But rather people have like forgotten to redeem it. I guess it depends, you know, like, yeah, if you're watching like a really small streamer or something, you might not have like a lot of regulars, then I can definitely see that situation happening. But even then, I guess, you know, I guess the streamer would actually be happy about someone joining the stream and being like there. Having a pretty chill day at work. It's going by quickly. Very nice. I love those kind of work days. But yeah, I hope the rest of it goes well for you. You think you were here 20 minutes in too? That's true. Yeah, you were quite early into the stream. Pressed first for some reason. I was 100% sure it had already been used, but nope. Yeah, I've also added, like speaking of channel point rewards, I've added a new channel point sound bit, which is the what the heck or what the hell sound bit. And I've also went through the sound files of this game, and I was looking for some new sound bits to add, so we got like 30 new insults from Unity alone.
What the hell happened?
As well as new NPC sounds, new request cuts and patches, new citizens, and all that fun stuff.
The leeches would probably agree, though I'm not sure about them. Much rather trust in God and the power of prayer. Usually try both to be safe.
What the hell is going on out there?
Citizens, what the hell is going on out there? But yeah, Unity is going good, and I'm also doing well. Thank you for asking. Having a day off here, so getting to do a long stream.
Her appetite for lovers, but I suspect she would be fine with 2 or 3 more brothers.
Ah yeah, Ezio, those incest jokes about the Borgias will never get old, will they?
That's a cute outfit. Did your husband give it to you?
I'm afraid no new Bully Maguire quotes for. Might even be a few items I never used in the game. There could definitely be. I mean, I recognize a lot of the dialogue lines, but definitely not all of them. And as I said, there's also definitely been modern day content that has been cut from the game that I found.
Whoa! Damn, man, look at that, look!
There was probably definitely some lines that they didn't end up using.
I want to see the Alliance map.
No, please don't. I don't want to see the Alliance map. Not for another 2 years.
I want to see the Alliance map.
No. Stop it. I'm gonna have to insult you for that.
Maybe you got rid of that old yee ass haircut you got. Fuck off.
I think that sums it up. What everyone thinks of the Alliance map. The Alliance map with that YES haircut. Classic. Few buddies. Just disappeared. I think we found a black hole. Does that mean no Valhalla until 2028? Possibly even longer? Considering, you know, I'm like still working on like the timeline for a considerable amount of time. For a considerable amount of my timeline. And I probably won't be playing like historical games that are set before that point that aren't like new releases or things I haven't played yet. Have you ever changed your haircut in GTA 5 before the second Franklin mission? If you do, Lamar would be like, fucking good, you got rid of a GGS haircut or something like that. Ah, really? So they actually changed the cutscene? Was that like something that he says, like, as part of a kind of like in-game dialogue? But yeah, I guess I never actually had that happen. Like, I never changed his hairstyle before that point. Because I don't remember ever not having that cutscene. Ah, so it's in-game dialogue. Gotcha. In that case, maybe. But that's really cool. I love when games, you know, kind of like acknowledge if you have actually done something that was connected to something that the characters pointed out. Ah yeah, so after Franklin gets Employee of the Month. Gotcha. Can't wait until you get the year 2077. Yeah, me neither. I do actually plan on playing Cyberpunk once I get into the future timeline. Would be cool to replay the game. I've only ever played it once, but I absolutely loved it. Plus, I will be able to enjoy it on my new system on PC, which is also going to be great.
Faster!
I gotcha, Ave. Yeah. That's really cool.
Faster!
I had to think of Red Dead Redemption 2 just now, you know, when the camp members are pointing out whether or not you are clothed properly for the weather they're having. Only that for a while was kind of like bugged, so if you actually had like clothing on and it was like summertime, they were like, you have way too warm clothes on or something. And I'm like, I can't actually have lighter clothes than this. I'm like literally only wearing a shirt. You want me to go naked or what?
You were wondering perhaps what I'm doing?
I am a little curious.
My parents were denounced by our neighbor.
The figure of Marianne is the allegorical figure of revolutionary France. Wearing a Phrygian cap, she embodies the liberty, equality, fraternity maxim adopted by the French Republic. The two forenames, Marie and Anne, were among the most popular in rural France, and particularly among servants working in the cities. The figure of Marianne was first used to represent France in October 1792 with a revolutionary song entitled The Healing of Marianne. The refrain sings praises of a new Republican regime, officially installed 10 days earlier. The forename would soon be associated with the French motherland, symbol of Republic triumphing over its enemies, both from outside and within. One of the most significant representations of Marianne can be seen in Eugène Delacroix's famous painting, Liberty Guiding the People, completed in 1830. Yeah, I bet they do. Everyone is loot for Arthur in the camp.
Though they had done nothing wrong, they were executed. The neighbor then took our home. I've grieved the loss of my family long enough. I want to take back my home. Teach me how to fight.
Okay, how about we actually use a weapon here for this fighting training that's non-lethal? The Morning Star. You know, this one clearly looks non-lethal, doesn't it? Perfect for training exercises. Okay, we're gonna go and buy the mace. Thank you for the lurk, Ave.
All right, Marianne. Come at me, and I'll parry your attacks.
This training is tough. Show me again.
Strike through the target.
That's better. I've got to get this right.
Well done. Bravo!
That's good enough. It is time to get my parents' house back.
He gets kicked a few times and then it's like, okay, that's good enough.
My family. My parents were executed the very next day.
Okay, now it's time to take something lethal again, though. How about we use a long weapon type? Haven't done that in a while. Oof. The fact that this one is non-lethal is also interesting. Yeah, let's get the spiked staff. Little more than a sharp piece of metal on the end of a paw, this weapon is common in the hands of radical revolutionaries. That's me. Well, it's still considered non-lethal, I guess, but
I can't wait to skewer them.
we're gonna make sure they're suffering at least.
They took my family home. I must take it back.
That staff is quite gigantic.
That's my house there.
Ah, just the fellow I was hoping to meet.
My great-grandfather built that house with his own hands. That's my house there.
Well, Marianne, are you gonna do something? Or are you just gonna stand there? So she's the embodiment of the French Revolution, is she? Just standing there passively. She's not doing anything. Maybe now?
Those bastards took my own.
Why is she not attacking? She's just standing there.
Yes!
This was my father's lathe. Grandfather fashioned it for him.
Always attack!
My grandmother's recipe for cassoulet. I used to help her make it.
Well fought, Marianne.
Well fought, Marianne. Yeah, I believe it.
Mother's silver thimbles. These were a gift when she came of age. Merci, monsieur. I will treasure the memories I've recovered.
Alrighty. Next, we have The American Prisoner. After writing some of the American Revolution's most inspiring tracts, Thomas Paine moved to France to witness the revolution. Because of his support for one of the moderating factions, Paine has been thrown in prison and his manuscripts taken from him. Recover those manuscripts, including his original draft of the seminal Rights of Man.
What do you want then? Whose side are you on? What exactly are you accusing me of?
Okay, I wanna go ahead and showcase another look for Arnaud here. We've been having this outfit for quite a while and we also have a bit of money to spend here. So let's go ahead and disable the outfit for now. I mean, I do like the Phantom set quite a bit, I would say. We could couple it with like another hood, maybe? I mean, is there a set I haven't showcased yet, I wonder? I guess a medieval one, but as it says, it's like medieval. I don't really feel like using it in the French Revolution too much. We showcase the brigand set. We also showcase parts of a musketeer set. I guess I haven't really showcased much of a Napoleonic set, to be honest. Also, there's not really any available for me right now. So I think I'm just gonna stick to the Phantom set for now. We're gonna couple it with the Sans-Culotte hood again. Gonna choose a different color though. Gonna go for like white and red. Kinda like classic assassin colors. And we're also gonna change our weapon. Hello Valeo, welcome in dude. Indeed, yeah, we're continuing with the historical chronology playthroughs here. We just arrived in the year 1794, so currently we are at the height of a reign of terror. And yeah, definitely getting closer to finishing the main story here. How are you doing?
Encore lui?
You hide your bloodlust behind revolutionary words, but you're all just...
Je pourrais le regarder toute la journée. Et voir, attendez. Et tout ça, c'est bien.
Oh, very nice, Leo. That sounds great. That's cool that, you know, can move to a better part of the city. So, when are you moving, like, by the end of a month? I've been enjoying some Baldur's Gate 3. Hell yeah. That looks like such a great game. I've only started playing the game in like a co-op run with Levi, so we didn't really get very far into it. But that's another game I would love to kind of like stream properly, you know, do like a forum playthrough from start to finish. But yeah, that's probably a long project though. Because that game is certainly not lacking in content. Couple weeks time at the earliest. If you do stream it again and want to do a co-op, you drop everything and hop on. Sounds good. I always love playing co-op in this game. Especially you never know, you know, how long we might actually have co-op in this game. Considering that Ubisoft has been slowly turning off their online servers for several games. So I'm certain that Unity is gonna be hit at some point in the next couple of years. The American Prisoner. Recover Thomas Paine's original manuscripts.
There's a document that the council wants to
knock.
recover. The Rights of Man. The author is in the prison just down the street. You've got a good chance to talk to him right now, while they give the prisoners an exercise break. His name is Thomas Paine.
Howdy, howdy there, partners. Hello there, Rod. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. And how's it going? How was your stream today with AC Syndicate? How far into the game did you get? And yeah, welcome in there, raiders. I hope everyone has a good day so far. Going from one AC game to another.
You are well, citizen?
For anyone that hasn't checked out Rod's channel before, and if you didn't join with a raid, highly recommend doing so. He's a massive fan of the Assassin's Creed games, and yeah, he's playing those games at least once a year, really. Right now he's playing Assassin's Creed Syndicate, and he's doing a very deep dive kind of playthrough, showcasing both perspectives of Jacob and Evie in the game on the same missions. And also he's looking at how that's affecting, you know, how the environment is reacting to the players, to the character chosen, and different circumstances by listening to all the, you know, dialogue that is unique from NPCs as well. So I really like a massive deep dive he's doing there. What is this outfit? So this is the Phantom Cloak, the legendary Phantom Cloak, and the hood is the Sans-Culotte hood. It's kind of like a revolutionary Phrygian cap, is what they're called. They're kind of like based on, yeah, like ancient Romans or Greeks. I'm not too sure actually. Like on a cap they supposedly wore. So they kind of like brought it back in the revolution and was kind of like a symbol of the revolutionaries, I guess. But yeah, it looks like something the 7 dwarfs would wear, I guess. I think it looks really funny, and I like that it has like a unique kind of like jiggle kind of like physics. So I kind of weirdly like the look of it, but I know it's not for everyone. Roger got through the first Sequence 9 memory, liberated the final borough of Westminster, and was checking for more dialogue changes after that. And also after getting all the gang upgrades too. Oh yeah, dude. It definitely sounds like you make great progress, and you're definitely getting, you know, close to the end of the main story now. GG's on that. So is there like any kind of like side missions that you still have to do, or is it like only main story that's left now at this point? Getting closer to the surface of a deep dive. Yeah, no kidding, like when I saw how much time you spent yesterday in that Roth assassination mission, like I was like working on the side and just lurking, and you were like still playing the mission, you know, looking for unique dialogues and stuff. I guess you're really only getting to the surface at this point. Or what the game has to offer. Ancient Romans from the Old Empire. The 8th dwarf would be an assassin named Stabby. He's always doing a stabbing motion when he's sleeping. He's dreaming of stabbing people. Isn't that cute? And yeah, I'm doing good, Amita. Thank you for asking. Having a day off here, so making some good progress with Unity for sure. We now finished the year 93 officially, and 94 is now gonna be the year where also the last sequence of Unity takes place. So we're gonna finish the main story during this year, and we're also gonna play through the entirety of Dead Kings, the DLC, which kind of takes place around August of 94. But yeah, right now we've been only focusing on side content really. There's been like a ton of Paris stories especially. But yeah, I've been making good progress today with that. How are you doing? Rods, we've got the main story, then the Queen Victoria missions, the last Maraja DLC. It was crazy too how they programmed the trigger points and multiple NPCs talking over the top in glitches where they would start to say things, then stop, then start, then repeat twice in a row. I can only imagine, like there's so many things that can potentially have an impact, I guess, on NPCs cancelling whatever they're about to say. And it's not always in your control either, right? Like if NPCs start to act weird.
Talk to you no more, you empty-headed animal food trough whopper!
Okay. I got you, Amita. You don't want to talk to me anymore. I see how it is. But there was so much that the NPCs themselves can cause, right? Which would kind of like trigger dialogue to be cancelled. It's kind of like a dynamic word after all.
Who's this man, Payne?
Right, or something. Got on the wrong side of Aspairt.
Thank God. I couldn't take another minute listening to that writer.
The amount of time simply standing near, not even with a blend circuit touching them, and they react like they were bumped into. Yeah. In that case, they should react to every NPC, you know, just standing next to them like that. But of course, we only do it for the main character. But yeah, my day's going good, Amita. Definitely having a chill one over here, which is nice. I hope that work is going well for you today.
Strange.
Yeah, the high-profile assassinations are so satisfying. I love that you can do it for cover assassinations, you know? Because it allows you to get distance, like if enemies are not getting right to the corner.
I've got this area.
Then it's a nice way to still get to assassinate them.
How's the wife? Sick again. Learn a little extra to get her to her. That will not be a sodding joke. Where did he... What?
Shit! Furthermore, in common cause with tyranny.
Oh, how are you, Amita? I hope those last 2 hours go by fast.
Can't you see I'm busy? Shit.
It's like, dude, I just saved you. I like killed all of your captors. And he's like too busy, you know, writing. His self-preservation skills aren't that developed apparently, as well as his writing skills. Thomas Paine. During the American Revolutionary War, Paine's pamphlet, The Common Sense, fortified the resilience of the colonial troops and populace. Paine, a former corset maker, Quaker, and privateer from Britain, revolutionized the political thinking of his time with his passionate invective. After the American Revolution, Paine played radical thinker to Edmund Burke's intellectual conservative in a clash over the implications of a French Revolution. Paine's book-length defense of revolution, The Rights of Man, was condemned as libelous in Britain and provided intellectual succor to the anti-monarchists in France. He became extremely unpopular and took refuge in Paris, where he was warmly welcomed, particularly by the Girondists. He even founded a newspaper with Condorcet, granted honorary French citizenship. He was elected to the convention, where he sat attentively despite his inability to speak French. He argued openly against the execution of Louis XVI, suggesting that he be exiled to the United States instead. Robespierre later had him arrested and thrown into prison. Paine narrowly escaped the guillotine and eventually returned to the United States. Escaping the guillotine but ending up in the States, the final proof that there is indeed a fate worse than death. Oof. He's a bit of a pain in that respect. He surely is. 100%. Is citizenship full of citizens being citizens of a ship and saying citizen to each other every day? So you mean a ship full of
citizens
being of a ship and saying
citizens
to each of the
citizens
every day? Yes.
What is it?
I'm here to get the rights of man.
That'll take some doing. Damn warden took it. Bastard took all my scribblings. I'll tell you what. You go find it and my other 2 tracts, and I'll let you keep it. It's all rubbish anyway. But I'd like those other 2 back. I wasn't finished with those. He's got a posh estate over by Les Invalides. Go knows about there. What's this? Didn't you listen to me? Don't come back here without all of them. Half-wit.
Wasn't he supposed to say half-wit? And the subtitle said half-wheat. It's like, yeah, that's the same thing, right? Naked edits. So speaking of sound bits, as I said, I actually went through the game files of this game looking for like unique dialogue lines, and I uncovered like a shit ton of new insults, citizens, NPC quotes, and I also now created a new sound bit, which is the what the hell sound bit. Because I found like a couple in this game and I already had some others compiled beforehand.
What the hell is going on out there?
So yeah, the sound bits have been a little bit updated with like new variations. I think I found at this point like 30 new insults just from this game alone. And I'm not even halfway finished yet with the sound files. But I intend on doing the same with the other AC games, but I will probably go back to like AC1 and AC2 and start from there. Because I reckon there's not as many sound files as there is in this game. So it doesn't take quite as long. Yeah, he's a very nice guy, isn't he? Americans. Are also nice. Amita, you were playing to an email today and you said to the client that the prize is reserved for US citizens. While typing citizens, it reminded you of this game. I don't blame you, like every time I hear citizen, like any context now, I just can't shut it off in my brain. Like that connection. It's like, that's a new sound bit right there. Could imagine, who could have done this from AC1? Yeah, there's so many NPC quotes from that game and like also the Ezio games that I'm gonna get access to, hopefully. I'm not sure if AC1 had the same kind of like audio file structure, I guess. I will have to have a look. But I'm sure there's a way to kind of like extract the files from there. And the good thing is that way I get it in like clean quality without like any background noises or something like that. So that like really high like source quality.
moi, probablement.
One of ours. You're no patriot.
Damn traitor. Can't wait to spill it.
Fucking hell.
Stop you! Yes, you!
It's a lot of snipers here.
Citizen!
Citizen? You were hot.
You just killed yourself, Adky.
Yes. You just killed yourself.
There's one.
Il est trop tard. Garde! On a tué quelqu'un ici! Aide! C'est un meurtrier! Arrêtez-le!
Why would you do that to a citizen? I can't help myself.
Age of reason. Good.
Ah no, I'm not your citizen. Bang. Also, hello there, Sarah. Thank you for the lurk.
All three.
That guy really struggled to make it over to you. He definitely did. And yeah, every time I use the disguise feature in this game, it also just reminds me of Hitman, like immediately. I think Agent 47 and Arno would make a good pair.
That's not yours! Someone stop him!
Ce sont l'exemplaire de pamphlet de la BCS. Conscience, crois-moi.
Huh. That's interesting. So all the guards just spawn back or what?
Is someone there?
Well, not all of the guards spawn back, but definitely a few of them. Can you imagine if they just fully implemented the disguise mechanic in this game? They were so close to doing it. absolutely. It does feel very similar, only that, you know, it's of course like not working as intended always, like if you're standing too close to someone. And also that it's like more time-based rather than, you know, something that gives you advantages and disadvantages. You know, access to certain areas, but you might not be able to act suspiciously. But I still really like the disguise mechanic. I definitely wish that more AC games had it. But it could have been fleshed out more, for sure. Kidman did a great job implementing the disguise mechanic in their games.
Have you got them all? Don't know why I wanted them back. It's all rubbish. Here, keep the rights of man if it's so damned important to you.
I could break you out of here.
Break out? Christ, no. Let them do what they will with me. It's a matter of principle, man.
He's so grumpy. But at least he's convinced, you know? He has the right convictions, so I respect that. But not the nicest fella out there. Considering the time and his circumstances, I don't blame him, though. Right, so that finishes a bunch of Paris stories back to back. The next mission after this will be the next murder mystery, the hot chocolate to die for. But before we do that though, I'm gonna go and take a break here now, because I haven't taken a break yet today. And yeah, then it's time for some murder mystery. After we do the hot chocolate to die for mission, we have the next co-op mission happening actually. Which is gonna be Les Enrages, another 4-player mission, but this one is not level 5 difficulty 1 though. So it should be definitely a lot easier of a time than, let's say, the tournament or the Women's March. And after that we have pretty much like a mix of Paris Story Social Club missions and the next core mission after that. Which is Danton's Sacrifice. But yeah, that's a plan. Thank you, Lucinda. I definitely will. And I will catch you guys when I'm done with my break. A great plan. It doesn't involve Tahiti though, but we can work on that afterwards. Once I get to the year 1899, we can work on that. Welcome back, and thank you all for staying tuned through my break. We are continuing with the year 1794 in our historical chronology playthroughs with AC Unity, and yeah, we are at the very start of the year. At this point, still like about January, and very soon we're gonna be doing the next co-op mission here, which will be Les Enrages, and this is the first mission this year to actually have like a specific date, which is the 10th of February. So not too far away from our current time, I guess, or month and day. But yeah, first we're doing some murder investigating wo. Just gotta find it. Ah yeah, there it is. So it's kind of like on the way to the Café Theatre, so I think I'm actually gonna make my way there first. And actually pick up some money, because we haven't done that in ages.
Commission sanitaire de Paris. Bonjour.
Je parie qu'il avale.
Hey! Stop there, or I'll saw you! Il doit un homme comme on en voit peu. Listen to me! I said I want... Tous les clients sont...
Mais tout ça, c'est de pas me chercher gros âne. Jeune homme?
Right, my friend. Un homme comme on en voit peu. acrobate. C'est comme ça.
Evening, sir.
Tu dans en tête, toi?
Well, it makes me happy to see you here today, citizen.
Hérol va lui manger la cervelle. Bon grain à vendre, sans doute comme ça.
Anno running is giving that meme run dun dun dun, if you know which one I mean. I think I don't know the meme you're talking about, actually. Unless I'm not making the connection right now. But I don't think I've seen that meme before. A hot chocolate to die for. Solve the dinner party murder. A woman, Valérie Dussiot, in her 40s, extremely well dressed in the old fashion of a monarchy, face contorted into a horrible expression, no indication of physical violence. A porcelain cup with a Japanese style design. I don't know if you'd even call it a meme. You feel like that's such a loose word. You didn't have a better way to describe it for. That's definitely fair. Yeah, I think it's definitely become like a bit of a category for like, you know, all kinds of content, really. Hello there, Alex. Welcome in. Good day. And how's it going? Appears to have held hot chocolate. Ava Zimim. Let me have a check, Ava. Yeah, pretty sure I haven't heard that one before. I guess it's a sound bit, yeah. But yeah, I don't think I've heard this one before. Do you know where that one is from?
What are you doing here? This is a private tragedy. If you must know, I am Amélie Mauvoisin. This was my elder sister, Valérie Duclos. I refuse to believe that Georges poisoned her, even after what she said. Valérie and I were quite close, but I must say, she was simply dreadful the entire evening, drinking too much, insulting everyone. The worst was when she announced she planned to denounce Georges to the Committee of Public Safety.
So it's quite interesting in like investigative work. One clue about a potential killer is that they don't talk about the victim in present but past term, which means they are, you know, already dealt with the fact that the victim has passed, I guess, which was of course in their interest. Whereas often people that are shocked by the news would still often talk of a victim in present tense. You know, because they can't fully realize yet that the person has actually died or passed. Now, of course, that's not, you know, like 100% proof type of thing, but the fact that she, you know, corrected herself, the fact that she is the killer, it's an interesting detail, I guess, about her. A maintained garden with various flowers, foxgloves, belladonna, and others that are fatal when ingested. Oh, very nice, Alex. That's great to hear. Hope you enjoy your post-work time. And yeah, I'm doing quite good. I had my day off here from work, so been enjoying that with a bit of unity. But yeah, it's going pretty good. Ah, gotcha, Ave. I gotcha, so it's more like a part of like a library, I guess. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't heard it or seen it before. A woman's ring discarded in shrubbery. Upon close inspection, one pearl is revealed to be a removable stopper for a tiny hidden vial. The vial is empty save for a drop of a sticky, clear, odorless liquid. Kitchen supplies. A large earthenware jug, remains of a thick cocoa paste. Also a jar containing finely milled cocoa powder, along with empty milk jug and an urn of sugar.
Never liked her. Never. Even when her husband, rest his soul, was alive. He was a true gentleman, he was. Mr. George was his friend. Used to come by for meals and eat and eat. Pity he'll be getting the chop. But Madame spent her day lording it over poor Miss Amélie and yelling at Master Pierre. Who knows what Miss'll do now? Not having a penny to her name and not likely to find a husband at her age.
Mortar and a pestle. A large stoneware pestle and mortar used for the crushing of herbs from the garden.
I'm so sorry, Pierre.
She was difficult, Georges, but she was my mother.
I promised your father I'd watch over your family, and look how I failed.
The Holy Trinity of mature superhero TV. Can't say I've heard about that terminology before. Like what would be considered to be the Holy Trinity? I assume one of those is Daredevil. Maybe.
My mother was often difficult, and she was particularly nasty this evening. I suspect it had to do with a letter she received earlier in the day. In any case, she became angrier and angrier until she finally stormed out into the garden. I told Lucille to take her a calming cup of hot chocolate, but Aunt Amélie, fearing Lucille would upset Mother even further, took the cup away. Mother's always been unhappy that I inherited most of Father's wealth, and she often accused Lucille of wanting only my money. But that's all over now, isn't it? Lucille and I can marry at last.
Oh, that's convenient for you, isn't it? Ah, gotcha, so it's about Daredevil, Born Again, The Boys, and Invincible. I see. Ah, gotcha. I mean, that's pretty cool. Like, if you're into all of these shows, to have them like launch at the same time. That's a nice coincidence. An ornate silver pot on tray with 4 porcelain cups. Each bears a Japanese-style design. One cup full of cold cocoa, others contain dregs. An elegant Japanese snuff box, inscribed with the name G. Villiers Segonzek.
Yes, she threatened me. She made baseless threats at every dinner party. But she was getting angrier and angrier, so I repaired to the terrace with my brandy. On my way back down, I encountered Amélie. She sent me out to the garden to calm her sister with some hot chocolate.
The safe contains an ancient document that has been thrown loosely on top of many others. A document from the ancient kingdom. My mother, through her business, amassed a considerable personal fortune before her death, which she left entirely to me, her oldest daughter. To honor her, I declare legacy to be passed to the eldest surviving female of my line, born of the name Montvoisin. My wealth is held in trust, with the income benefiting my heir directly. As one heir dies, it passes to her eldest daughter, or, if none, her eldest sister, or if none, her eldest female relation. In addition, the heir must take ownership of my mother's commonplace book and her collection of glass rings and necklaces, the judicious use of which is essential to the success of the enterprise. Indeed, what these items represent is more powerful than any wealth. I declare these to be my wishes upon my death. Marguerite Montvoisin, Baux-le-Mer, 1692. So it's a tradition that has been held for over 100 years now by this family, that the wealth will be inherited by the next, female relative. So would give one sister the reason to kill her, other sister. A book about Paris society. Notable events in Paris society, volume 11th. A page is marked detailing the La Voisin poisonings of the previous century. It seems one Catherine de La Voisin and her daughter, Marguerite Montvoisin, were involved. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, Ave. Like, it definitely seems like there was a fatigue, I guess, with the amount of like superhero stuff, because it really broke through into the mainstream, like pretty heavily. But there was also, I guess, utilized, to kind of like saturate the market with so much superhero stuff. Which for fans of a, kind of like style is great to see. But eventually, the interest will die down, and it would take a little bit before, it's gonna make a return, and it will find interest again with people. But yeah, I guess, they never really have fallen entirely out of fashion since they originated, like superhero stories and comic books and all that. Has been popular over a long time, but I guess there's always going to be phases where, people are going to be overfed with it. La Voisin poisonings. Catherine La Voisin began her career as a fortune teller, but quickly expanded her services to help make her clients' fortunes come true. Indulging in both alchemy and black masses, she concocted a particularly subtle and effective poison that had no smell and left no trace. She employed it using an array of trick jewelry built with hidden compartments. Catherine had no love for her husband, no sons for that matter, and was said to have attempted, or at least plotted, to poison them. Must have been a relaxing home to grow up in. Her daughter, Marguerite Montvoisin, on the other hand, seems to have joined in Catherine's plots, the most famous of which was a series of scandals known as the Affair of the Poisons. According to certain information collected by the authorities tasked with unmasking this conspiracy, La Voisin and a certain Madame de Montespan, once the king's official mistress, plotted against King Louis XIV. La Voisin was convicted of a conspiracy, and on February 22nd, 1680, she was condemned to death and burned at the Place de Grève in Paris. Her daughter survived to carry on the family traditions. What an inspiring story of hope against the odds. Yeah, that's definitely a good way to sum it up, I guess. You know, if you have like such a great density of movies, you know, it might also mean that, you know, there's a lot of crunch time and people have to push out, you know, stories before they're like really fully realized or finished. Which in turn can also lower the, you know, general quality. And also if you have that many movies and shows and stuff coming out at the same time, it's very difficult to actually have it be consistent from one to another. I mean, you would have to have a really good working pipeline. A crumpled letter. Found on the floor, it appears to be from a legal firm. My dear Madame Duclos, I myself was witness to the signing of your late husband's last will and testament only a few months before his death. He left the sum to be managed by his friend Georges Villiers-Segonzac, with the bulk of the estate to go to your son, Pierre. We discussed the matter over cognac, and he seemed most reasonable. Madame, I would thank you to not call into question my thoroughness and professionalism. Neither your husband nor Monsieur Villiers-Segonzac disclosed the document you have brought to light. I prefer to think they were unaware of its existence. Regardless, the document appears to be genuine and gives you an undisputable claim to the assets. There is, however, one obstacle to your stated desire to take immediate and direct control of the inheritance. The law dictates that women may not manage their own financial affairs. Therefore, Monsieur Georges Villiers-Segonzac continues to hold complete authority over the entire fortune, despite the fact that the assets have always belonged directly to you and never to your husband. As long as Villiers-Segonzac is active, your husband's will dictates that he, and not yourself, stand as the one who controls the fortune. Please accept my most sincere regards and esteem. Maxime Ségotier. It's always about inheritance, isn't it? A commonplace book. An old book bearing the name La Voisin on the inside cover. A marked passage reads: I obtained this recipe from a close friend, who in turn obtained it from a relation, whom is reputed to have received it from a certain Italian gentleman, proving its authenticity. It produces a liquid devoid of color, smell, or taste that demonstrates the desired result within mere minutes. Many have sought the secret I am about to divulge. Guard it well. The passage continues with an involved process in which arsenic, belladonna leaves, and lead powder are reduced to form a clear, odorless liquid. There are marginal notes made in several hands in faded ink. And as we have found out, Belladonna was also growing in the garden. So they certainly had access to the ingredients. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even realize that Tony Doughton was in that show. But yeah, it's great to see him, you know, get more recognition. And also landing like, you know, pretty big roles like that. He's certainly proven himself with Better Call Saul. A note, apparently to Pierre from his mother, Valerie, left on a table. My son, I write to caution and admonish you as to your conduct. I appreciate that since the death of your father, you have enjoyed considerable financial freedom due to this foolishly generous bequest as regards yourself, whereas I have had to make do with a pittance. Your aunt Amelie recently discovered a document that makes it quite clear that it is I that should have obtained control of my family's fortune upon the death of your father, despite the ludicrous claims of our doddering executor, who squanders our money in his foolish business dealings in the Orient. You simply must quell your extravagances, especially in regards to the vulture-like woman you consort with, in view of the fact that I will shortly obtain control of the entire inheritance. Whatever debts you have incurred will thereupon be yours, and yours only. Don't delude yourself that Amelie will come to your rescue, despite the fact that you have been foolishly generous to her. The money comes to me. She will have a small maintenance and can continue to wear mother's worthless jewelry. She doesn't understand the value of money, and the less of it, the better for her. Okay, so we got everything in here.
Mother's always...
One location missing.
D'accord.
Mais ce n'est pas pour moi.
I have a terrace.
We got along very well. Oh, she was a bit concerned about her son being younger than me, I suppose. But I've known her since before her husband died. Poor man took ill and asphyxiated. Shame. He did manage to put Georges in charge of the family finances. My, that made Valerie furious. Very amusing. Tonight she seemed especially angry. She's never threatened Georges with execution before. Oh well, takes all kinds.
We're an embarrassment to him.
Yes, she's an embarrassment. Way too entertained by people dying and fighting. 3 minutes and I'm free. Hell yeah, Dr. Darling.
If you must know, I am Amélie Mauvoisin. This was my elder sister, Valérie Duclos. I refuse to believe that Georges poisoned her, even after what she said. Damn you! Interfering where you're not wanted. Valérie didn't deserve that money. I did much more for the honor of the family. She was nothing but a vile, hectoring drunk. You If I were you, I'd be careful what I drank.
Oh, is that so? I'd be careful what I would say.
Du fond du cœur. J'en suis désolé. I love a hot chocolate myself. I believe I'll have one now. Meanwhile, see if there's something you want.
Gotta love this dude. It's like, oh, if hot chocolate killed that person. You know, I'd really like a hot chocolate right now. Thank you for the lurk, Ave. Valérie Duclos, née Montvoisin, was poisoned by a younger sister, Amélie, who wanted to inherit their ancestors' fortune and gain independence. The crime revolved around an old legacy created by Marguerite Montvoisin, whose fortune, likely earned through the use and sale of exotic poisons, is passed down to the eldest surviving female of that line. Valérie, as the eldest, had inherited the fortune, but her husband, whose death also raises questions, wrote a conflicting will. It was this will that put the money out of Valérie's hands, declaring family friend Georges Villiers-Segonzac as executor and her son, Pierre Duclos, as sole trustee. Valérie received the lawyer's assurances that the entire fortune did in fact belong to her, but with a qualification that as long as Georges Segonzac was active, she wouldn't enjoy control of it. It is for this reason that Valérie was especially angry on this night, and also for this reason that the notion of denouncing George to the Committee of Public Safety, thereby removing him from the equation, came into her head. However, her younger sister Amélie, without an income of her own and dependent upon her relations, realized that if Valérie died, the money would come to her as the next female in line. Using a recipe inherited by Valérie, Amélie concocted a powerful poison, which she stored in a poison ring, also inherited. On this particular evening, the victim threatened to denounce George. Amélie saw this incredible opportunity of removing her sister while leaving the hapless George as the obvious culprit. She secretly poisoned Valérie's cocoa, then gave a cup to George and discarded her ring in the garden. Sneaky, sneaky. But not sneaky enough. Alright, so with that murder mystery finished, it is time for the next co-op mission. And that will be Les Enrages. Another 4-player co-op mission, but it's only a 4-star one. So it's a bit easier than the tournament and the Women's March. And this one takes place on the 10th of February, 1794. The mad priest Jacques Roux and his followers, Les Enrages, are being used by the Templars to stir up more chaos in Paris. Kill Roux and remove the threat.
I've decided, child, to hear your confession. Thank you, Father. As I protect you on Earth, may you protect me in the afterlife. You think you protect me? Who will protect you?
That's Jacques Roux, basically the angriest priest in history.
Kill the food hoarders!
He was extreme, too extreme for Robespierre even. As bad as the Reign of Terror was, Roux would have taken things to a whole new level. Templars kept Roux in their back pocket for when Robespierre fell.
I'm running out of guards, Roux. Those assassins will be coming back for me.
We're counting on it. Stretch your legs.
Tomorrow you lead the Terror in a new direction.
Make sure your masters hold up their end of the bargain.
They always do.
Some assassins already failed once trying to kill Rue. We think they were captured. Find them, and then finish the job.
Jacques Roux. Ordained in 1779, the son of an infantry lieutenant, served as a lowly vicar in the Diocese of Saint-Thil. He encouraged those who took part in anti-feudal peasant movements to come to the parish to which he ministered. Promptly removed from his parish, the Red Priest took refuge in Paris. Not the best nickname, is it? I mean, it's hardly the Black Widow, he just sounds like a permanently embarrassed member of a clergy, which these days is many of them. Roux would soon earn the moniker of Petit Marat. Preaching to the Cordeliers Club, his rhetoric became increasingly incendiary. He encouraged the looting of shops on February 25, 1793. All his actions focus on the issue of livelihood. The working class, the only one useful to society, was dying of hunger. He petitioned for the punishment of speculators, usurers and employers who exploited their workers. All of which sounds completely reasonable, which is why you need to keep reading. On June 25, 1793, he proclaimed his manifesto of the Enrages to the National Convention. He was booed out. By June 28th, he was violently denounced by Robespierre, who had him expelled from the Cordeliers. Marat also turned against him, denouncing him as a false patriot and a criminal in his newspaper, L'Ami du Peuple. No sooner had Marat met his death than Roux took over the newspaper. He lambasted the slowness of the guillotine and the absence of any real social measures. You have to admit, too crazy for Robespierre allows this gentleman to take his place as a member of a rather select group. The guillotine is slow is not a complaint you will have heard from many people of the time. He would later be imprisoned at Saint-Pélagier, where he continued to write his journal. He was removed to another prison, where he succeeded in stabbing himself mortally on February 10th, 1794. Right, he stabbed himself. The preacher of the sans-culotte had failed to develop a viable political system, but had nevertheless been the voice of the oppressed. That's right, he stabbed himself fatally. You know, the way people often stab themselves? No assassins involved whatsoever. Just one of those violent and sustained self-stabbings. You know, it's cold outside when you go outside and it's cold. That is correct. Sometimes you just gotta state the obvious.
If the assassins are alive, they never left the asylum. Check the list of prisoners and try to find them.
What is Arno doing? I'm only pressing aim right now.
We can just kill all these poor bastards finally.
Oh, Jesus! Well, mash him like an old potato!
Don't like this one bit. Andre.
You bastard! Ah, there! Oh! Too bloody slow!
A ledger? For me? It can't be.
Looks like the assassins are still alive, and they're being held in the prison. You want to free them before things get too crazy.
There's a lot of snipers down there. So I think we don't get access to this room. Alright, there's another door on the other side here. I really want to get the sing point. What the fuck? Yeah, whatever Arno's doing again.
How'd we get stuck on graveyard patrol?
Shut your mouth before I put you in a coffin, too.
Just asking.
Quickly, unlock my cell.
Okay,
Ledger?
that's one assassin free.
For me? Say it ain't so.
Unlock my cell, and I can aid you.
Two free.
Damn it! Who's killed you, Antoine?
But you are poor and sick and hungry. Gotta love, you know, having her voice so many different characters.
Fucking hell.
In this game as well. Indeed. Fucking hell. I was so confused just now because what the heck soundbit didn't pop up on my laptop. But I think it's because I haven't actually refreshed the Twitch site yet. Just wanted to redeem it and was like, where's the soundbit? Home in 20 minutes? Hell yeah, Dr. Darling. Hope you have a safe way home.
What in the hell?
What in the hell? Is that a wild Gisleg raiding in? Hello there, Gisleg. Welcome in, dude. Yarod, where's the soundbit, Lee? Where is it? Thank you so much for the raid, Gisleg. How was the Division 2 today? You've been missing out on the Assassin's Creed crossover because not level 40? Oh well, really? That's annoying. That's locked behind like level progression. So I take it that's like the primary reason you play for Division?
You and me both, brother.
Not hearing things now.
Here you are!
You can skip the endgame, but you don't wanna. Actually, it started out as playing it for Christmas as a joke. Ah, gotcha. That's fair. But yeah, that sucks that you can't like start it naturally at this point. Thank you for giving the shout out to Gisek as well, Rod. And you heard they're adding a realistic mode temporarily for the Division 2, and then you heard it's only for the New York segment, level 30+. So basically everything you wanted to do was like locked behind level progression. What? You just teleported away.
All the assassins are freed. You're clear to take out Rue. You just need to find him.
Hey, who? Where are you? What will you do when Arno comes for you? What you gonna do? What you gonna do when your dreams come true? That brings me back to one of the most cringiest moments on The Office US, which is when Mr. Scott, the main protagonist, promises some, I think, college people or like high school graduates to kind of like fund their college or whatever, but it's actually just a lie, and he's just doing it to make himself feel better. And then all the people, like all the kids that are super excited for the opportunity are like singing this song, "Hey Mr. Scott, what you gonna do when your dreams come true?" And it's like really painful to watch, knowing that he's just doing it to get some fame or something. So who's actually voiced by Elias Tufexis? I see. I didn't realize that when we have the cutscene playing. It really has a good range. Is it now Gisek? Can't say I heard anything about that myself. I haven't really kept up with him in general.
There's Rue. Looks like he's making the rounds before he leaves the grounds. Get him before he makes it to his carriage.
Let's see if there's any dialogue.
Looks like Rue's collecting some cash from his enrage. This might be a good chance to take him out.
Everything ran smoothly while I was gone?
Smoothly? So smoothly.
Then what is this I hear about money going missing? You two wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
No. Never, Jacques.
I just couldn't bear it if I found out. You two stole from me. You're like sons to me.
We did everything we could to keep the business running.
When I met you both, you were street urchins. I trusted you, clothed you. Look at you now.
All of the money is there, Father. Down to the sou.
Good. Glad I can count on you two.
Thank you, Father.
Rue's moving on. Look for another window to open up.
Hey, you there! Stop! Citizen! Calm down! Hold it, you!
Could have, of course, assassinated him whenever, but I wanted to see if there's more dialogue. For fuck's sake. The snipers and their, like, super far reach. Annoying.
Rue stopped again. I guess some of his fans missed him while he was locked up.
Good to see you too, Father. The men were getting restless.
Patience is a virtue. I trust the preparations are going well.
The city's in chaos, and we have men stationed throughout Paris.
At your signal, we will move in and take over Paris.
So goes Paris. So goes France. Soon the bourgeois will have good reason to fear the Enrages and Robespierre.
Yes, government is weak. People have turned against it.
I knew that bastard couldn't rule this city.
The Jacobins are not long for this world.
And neither is Robespierre. Good. Good. You have done well. Expect to be rewarded when this is over.
Father. Thank you, Father.
Damn, he's on the move again. You're not gonna get many more chances like that.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, Rue is dead. Now get out of there.
After it! You won't outlast me!
I'm with you.
Jesus, that's a lot of snipers here. So the reason I fought all of these guys is I still want to get that single point over here. So kinda get to deal with these guys eventually. So many freaking snipers here. Oh, come on now. It's like, takes sometimes so long for him to react to actually opening the lockpicking mechanism. Now I lost like so many seconds from my disguise. Just because the game is like bugged. I made it just in time. But for some reason, sometimes it takes like a while before the lockpicking game actually starts. When it's like stuck. Waiting.
The Templars just lost another weapon in the fight for the revolution. Good work.
Let's just say the Oscar slap has been aging like foul milk. Oh yeah? I mean, it's good to see that that gets a bit of repercussion. You know, like that kind of behavior. It's like, who do you think you are? Wish you got a main playable character role for an entire AC game. That'd be really cool to see. Since he already played the main character in Far Cry Primal. But that of course was not like, you know, a typical like main character role. With like actual like dialogue. But I do think he still made a great job there. Playing the main character. But yeah, it would be cool to see in an AC game. For him to get a chance. Thank you, Gisek. And thank you also for the lurk. Right, so for the next Paris story, we're gonna stay in February. And that is the Coat of Arms Paris story. Wrecked. Deserved. This one right here. The cruelty of revolutionary leader Saint Just is legendary. When his valet is refused by a local leather maker, no suspicions are raised. Investigate the matter and punish the guilty, one way or the other. I do also have a historical note for this one. Let me check real quick. So basically the historical background for this is that Saint Just term as president of the National Convention in February 1794. When that happened, he was noted for wearing unusual looking clothing. And this, coupled with his extreme political positions, kind of like resulted in rumors about him having clothing made from human skin. But these rumors were actually not really based on anything real that was found out. And most likely invented by his political rivals to kind of like discredit him. But yeah, it's kind of like what this mission is based on. The rumors that he actually had clothing made from human skin. Oh, it's actually quite close by here. Definitely have to visit a shopkeeper though, because I've been using like most of my resources in this mission. And we also have 12 skill points now, so we can now get the ground execution ability. A fatal strike against a prone enemy. To perform hold X when your enemy is on the ground.
Les gens sont...
Que se passe-t-il encore?
The heck? Why were they guarding this place?
Fucking hell.
I'm looking forward to add more variations to that because I only just started compiling a few of them, primarily from this game. But there's gonna be so much I will be able to use from like all kinds of like movies and games. The coat of arms. Investigate rumors about Antoine Saint-Just' latest cruelties.
That tailor refuses to deliver the coat I have ordered for
Louis Antoine de Saint-Just. Born in 1767, Saint-Just quickly sided with revolution. In 1791 he was elected to the Legislative Assembly, and he made a name for himself when he addresses the convention at the trial of Louis XVI, stating, "A king must reign or die." His words met with prolonged applause. Saint-Just was the first to openly pronounce what many thought, but didn't dare to say. In September 1793, the French Revolution veered dramatically towards terror. The Committee of Public Safety increasingly asserted its far-reaching power, especially its leaders, Robespierre, Couthon, Coyot de Herbin, and Saint-Just. Perhaps due to his extreme positions, legend eventually grew, insinuating that Saint-Just had clothing made from human skin in the tanneries of Paris. With the fall of his friend and colleague Robespierre, he too met the widow on the 10th Thermidor year 2, which is July 28th, 1794. So at this point, less than 5 months away.
Antoine de Saint-Just.
Must be a misunderstanding. I'll speak to the tailor.
It's either his head or mine.
Oh, c'est absolument dégoûtant.
That man outside says you owe him a coat.
No one's getting that coat until I get some answers.
About what?
This material. There's something fishy about it. I tried to ask the tanner, but rough men outside the tannery turned me away.
I'll see what I can do.
Somebody shooting! Where's the van come Dead?
Come here, you! Look like you need a proper beating!
What are they doing? Where they're climbing like in and out of a window. It looked quite dorky. Oh, what the fuck? This guy was already dead, and he still got rid of my disguise because I was too close to him. It would be fun if you could actually shoot him through like one of those cracks. But you can't.
Bien, ta mort ne date pas d'hier. Toi, quel pur... Got ya. What the... Quoi? Je vous ai à l'œil.
Smells disgusting.
Yikes. Yeah, these are definitely human bodies here.
Don't pay me enough for this work.
Count yourself lucky you have a job at all.
As if I could afford anything.
Damn, I would actually feel bad about killing this dude. He's just trying to get by.
Who cares about a couple of street urchins?
We'd get strung up if people found out.
But yeah, maybe on second thought, find yourself another job. In the afterlife.
Now, what was that? Firecracker? Oh! Some shithead's kid having a laugh. Oh!
Please, help me.
What happened here?
Saint-Just wanted leather, but not from cow-hide.
You're making leather from human skin?
My God! I was forced!
Saint-Just will pay. That leather is made from human skin.
It had better be. That's why Saint-Just is paying so well.
You'll both pay. With your lives.
You know you may become a nice coat yourself. Seize him!
Arno making use of his Jedi mind powers. It's so funny when you kind of like start an execution on an enemy and you kind of like cancel that animation by parrying another one, and then the animation for the enemy to die still happens, only that an invisible Arno is kind of like killing them. Be cool to have a lightsaber mod. That would actually be quite fun. The question is should the lightsaber be blue or red? All the Templars have red lightsabers and all the Assassins have blue lightsabers.
You were right.
What is it?
They were using human skin to make the leather for Saint-Just's coat.
My God. I'll make sure this leather is used as evidence to denounce Saint Just and bring him down.
Good luck.
A leather? For me? Alright, next we have a Condorcet Method. The Marquis de Condorcet is on the run from his enemies in the Assembly. His enemies have taken his work on the new French constitution and twisted it for their own political ends. When he fought back against them, a warrant was issued for his arrest. Condorcet has been forced to leave his position at the Collège of Sorbonne in order to go into hiding outside of Paris. While gathering his research papers, it has become apparent that his rivals at the college have stolen many of his important documents. Help Condorcet recover his research papers so he can continue his work outside of Paris. And we also have a historical footnote for this. Ah yeah, so this is one I already kind of like read before. It's kind of about the political maneuverings of a revolution, often targeting individuals of the academia, because often scientists were not really seen favorably by the common people. Sometimes, you know, they also had a connection to the ancient regime. And Condorcet has been kind of like openly critical of the constitution, so he had to go into hiding before fleeing Paris on the 25th of March 1794. So this is when the mission will take place, on the 25th of March. Now the thing is, he actually escaped, I guess, but he was caught 2 days later, and then 4 days later he was found dead in his cell in an apparent suicide. So it didn't go out well for him. He did escape at first, but not for long. But yeah, we're gonna try to at least help him escape the first part of his journey.
Last night, decided I don't owe you. Bonjour.
Si je voulais, j'en ferais autant.
Anover's rod. Yeah, that's true. I'm not really into... Like, I don't know that much about the lore of Star Wars too much, so I'm not too sure what all the different colors might actually mean, other than, you know, red is like... you know, like the dark side, and blue is like the Jedi's, isn't it? And green, isn't green used by like Yoda? I'm not too sure what Yoda is specifically part of, or why his sword is green. If it is even green, because yeah, I have like no idea. That would be fun if someone would actually mod that into the game, you know, like mod it for all the different factions to have their own kind of like lightsabers. That would be fun. Psycholexius begs to differ, it will be red. Well, if he would have one, it would definitely be red, that's for sure.
Unbelievable. Insufferable.
Usually the Jedi have blue or green and Sith have red, but some Jedi can have different colors than blue and green as well, even purple. But it's to do with the color of the crystal they use inside it. Ah, gotcha. Interesting. But that's cool that there's also like more colors they can be using potentially.
Unbelievable.
Give it a bit of a personal flair.
First, they twist my ideas for the Constitution. Now they want to arrest me.
How may I help, Citizen Condorcet?
I must leave Paris immediately, but you can retrieve my research on the history of political progress. My opponent seized it as soon as the warrant for my arrest went out.
I'll be back before you know it.
Pleasure, citizen. Does it make for good reading? Neither is he from what I hear.
Not like il n'y en aura pas pour tout le monde. Oui, monsieur, pour quelle quantité? Non, le drôle, le prix n'est pas négociable.
Étrange manière de faire de l'exercice.
Tu penses que faire avec ces deux autres plus beau morceau de Paris? Préparez comme vous les aimez.
Get a pink one in Jedi Fallen Order. Oh yeah? Now that's fancy.
It took you long enough.
Can actually also have like a white or black one.
Can't even string a sentence together. I don't understand the fascination with him. Too right. I wish I could see the look on Condorcet's face when this gets published under my name.
Would that I could paint it for you.
Damn it. Oh, Andre. I'll find whoever did this.
Alright, I can't actually kill him. Forgot the name, you think it's called Kyber Crystals, is what makes the color. In a really old Star Wars game, I remember fighting a dragon for one. That's cool. I like the idea of, you know, that's determining some of the abilities of a sword. Or saber, I guess.
I'm not gonna let you. Surpris par le mari.
Look at the statue wall. Nice hat.
My papers? But how did you do it?
My apologies, Monsieur Condorcet, but some things must remain out of your memoirs.
Say no more. My thanks.
Dr. Ronnie, is that you? In a former life, they made a statue of him with the nicest of heads. It's even better than Arno's head. That's saying something. Alrighty, so this is gonna be everything I will be doing as part of today's stream of Unity here. But yeah, we made some really good progress with the Paris stories, co-op missions, especially. Next stream is gonna be less about Paris stories. We actually almost caught up with most of them that happened before the end of the main story. At this point, there's only 3 left actually before the main story ending in terms of Paris stories. We also got another 4 social club missions to go. 2 co-op missions. And 1 heist. So yeah, still a little bit of side content, but not as much as today. So if we do another similarly length stream, then I reckon we're definitely gonna get to the end of the main story as well. But yeah, we're of course far from finished at that point. Like once you finish the main story, there's still gonna be more co-op stuff after the end of the main story. And then of course we have the Dead Kings DLC as well. Which comes over here. So yeah, that will happen pretty shortly after the main story ending. And then there's also gonna be more Paris stories happening after we even finish the Dead Kings DLC. So yeah, still a bit of side content to go, but it's overseeable, I would say. We're getting closer to the end now. And yeah, also closer to starting the Dead Kings DLC. I reckon another 2 streams and we definitely are playing the DLC for sure. But yeah, for today this shall be it. Let's go ahead and quit the desktop. And let's have a look if anyone is online that we could be raiding. No worries for the stream, Rod. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you also again for the raid earlier as well. Another stream that you missed today. Well, there's definitely gonna be another opportunity soon again. But thank you so much for being here and for the lurking as well, Dr. Darling. No worries for the stream either, Lucinda. Thank you so much also for being here. Also, what happened with your mode there? For some reason it didn't display it as in a mode. Looks normal to you? Ah, interesting. Yeah, for me it's like written out, and when I put it into chat it came out as in the mode. I was like wondering, why didn't that work? Catch you next time. I'm in the bastard. Thank you so much for being here too. There will be more streams. I know, right? Preposterous. More streams? In this economy? Cheers, Rod, again for the raid. You don't see the mine works for? Yeah, that's how it was for me. Like when Lucinda put it into chat, it didn't come out as an emote for some reason. The same thing happened also in my chat overlay though. Silver crashed hard this Monday. That is true. I read all about it at work. About the gold and silver prices and all that stuff. But to be fair, you know, they've also been risen so much. And it's still like been on a level that was better than at the start of the year, so yeah, it's actually crazy how much silver and gold has actually, you know, gone up in value. Silver especially in relation to what it was before. So it was like, you know, just a matter of time before it would drop again a little bit. Jermaine, did you crash the silver market? Needs all that silver for silversmithing. Only dropping so they can rise. It's pure market manipulation. Yeah, I mean, there's many events that lead to gold and silver being so popular, of course. You know, if you have like economical and political like instability, then, you know, that will naturally rise in value. Thinking about who we could raid today. Okay, we're gonna raid a friend of QuickDex, which is Mistress Memstress. I don't think I've caught a stream before, unless maybe Dex raided at some point. I was like part of it. She's playing some Dragon Age Inquisition at the moment. Fucking hell. But before we do that, I want to give some shoutouts.
Waste of space.
like to highly recommend checking out Rod. He's currently doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2 and also AC Syndicate. We got Amine Bassett playing a bit of The Evil Within. Gislake has been playing some of a Division 2. Lucinda is currently doing a playthrough of Resident Evil 4. We got Amita playing some Horizon Forbidden West. Maxi is currently doing Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. And then we also got Chilla doing his first ever playthrough of Witcher 3 Wild Hunt with all the achievements. And also Ave, who's been playing the amazing games Hitman, World of Assassination. I recommend all of these streamers, and if you're interested in the games they've been playing, then definitely check them out for future streams. Thank you also, Rod, for posting the raid emotes into chat. No worries, I'm in the bear suit for the shoutout. No worries, Iva, Lucinda. Yes, Seraph, that's a new soundbit I've added. And there's definitely gonna be more variations added to it as well.
What the hell is going on out there? What the hell is going on out there? What the hell was that?
What the hell was that?
Garrett also wanted to repeat what Arno said. That fits the music so well. Definitely does. You know what else suits this music?
While traveling through Forli, I took her at her leisure. She said it's strictly business, that business was my pleasure.
That fits quite well, doesn't it?
I want to see the Alliance map.
That doesn't fit well whatsoever. No one wants the Alliance map. Cover your ears. Just in case anyone missed the raid emotes with all the shoutouts. I'm gonna post the raid emotes again here. And yeah, if you wanna join us with a raid over to Mistress Memestress, who's playing a bit of Dragon Age Inquisition, then feel free to come join us and post the raid emotes. I would like to peruse the map of regional alliances, please. That's my response to that.
Fucking hell.
I can't believe I stand here and seeing my time I waste. But you who sit and smile at me sincerely have no taste.
Well, I guess I'm guilty as charged then. It's official, I have no taste. According to Ezio. Hope you have a good rest of your day, and I catch you guys next time.